Alright, we are live. That is some intense music to start off the stream. That, of course, is Battle Against Light and Dark, which is the final boss theme of World of Light in Smash Ultimate. Might I add, by the way, composed by Hideki Sakamoto, the composer for Mario & Luigi Brothership, who also did a fair few songs in the Pokémon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, Time, and Darkness. So, yeah. That's one hell of a way to start a stream, which, for real this time, will be the finale of Pokemon Yellow on the backlog. There's very little left. This is a very late stream, but we are streaming until the end this time. I have plenty of time to do this before it's too late, so yeah, we are going to get things done. We only have a few things on the agenda after all, so we should be getting things done today. Let's get right into it. Hello, pals. I am JoeDan54, and today we will be finishing Pokemon Yellow. There are only a few things left to do, and from my original plans, I'm actually going to be shuffling the order around a little bit. And I'll explain why, after a little bit. But yes, we are going to get right into it. But first, as you know, we gotta set up that Smackro. Okay, so, I was originally intending to start things off by getting Mew, which is where we left off last time. For those who didn't see last stream was pretty crazy. As you can see here, we currently are sitting at a Pokédex of 150 strong. The only Pokemon in this game left to get is Mew. Now, you might be wondering, okay, well, how did I get them all? Because in a single save file of Pokemon Yellow, there are a bunch of Pokemon that you can't get. There are some that you have to choose between, like Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. And the fossils. There are some that are version exclusives. Well, that's because of a crazy fun little trick called arbitrary code execution, except for the part where it's not fun. It's quite tedious to set up, but it works shockingly well once it is set up. And we're not done with that, because that's how we're going to be getting Mew today. But I would say we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, because that is actually not what we're going to be starting things with today. Rather, there is something else that I want to do first. And I don't really have any super hardline objectives with it, but I want to check it out before we do any of the setup for Mew, because I think it is important that I do so, and I'll explain when the time comes. But first things first, there is something that we can do, specifically because we're playing the Virtual Console version of Pokemon Yellow. Because if I was not playing the original version of Pokemon Yellow, the only way I'd be able to do what I'm about to do is if I had a Pikachu that knows Surf. And the only way to get a Pikachu that knows Surf in the original release of Pokemon Yellow is to transfer it in from Pokemon Stadium. Yeah, no thanks. Whoa! Your Pikachu knows how to surf, so I'm not alone. Not what he would be saying if we were playing this on original console. Great! You earn the right to surf with the dude! give it a go. Let's do this. Never done this before. Use control pad to surf rad. I don't know how to play. So, oh god. Oops. I don't know if there's like an instruction manual or anything. Oh shit. I successfully pulled off like one trick. Oh, I'm really bad at this. Oh shit. Oh, really? That wasn't upright? Okay. That didn't count as a trick. What? Ooh. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, man, the variable music tempo. Oh, I didn't have enough for 2 flips there. Do the buttons do anything? A and B, do those do anything in this game? I'm not sure if they do. Okay. Oh well, I made it to the end with some HP. We got some radness and a high score. Awesome. Maybe the trainer's guide tells me about this. Seems like something they would want to advertise, right? Go surf with your Pikachu. If they're gonna advertise printing Pokédex data, I don't see why they wouldn't advertise the surfing game. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they mention it at all. At least not in a substantial capacity. I don't think I see it in here. Huh. Well, damn. Huh, okay. But yeah, so, the name of the minigame is Pikachu's Beach. And let's see here. Alright, it does seem like the left and right on the plus control pad are the only controls. Okay, yeah. Let's play again. We'll play this a few times. I don't really have a target goal in mind or anything like that. Really? I didn't... Okay. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Ah. It is hard to get, 3 flips. Well, how is that not a landing? That's some bullshit right there. Nice. Oh, that was bad. What? What the fuck was that? Wait, hold on. I, like, landed and then I didn't. Oh, I didn't complete the flip. $905 as the remaining HP. Got some more radness. Amazing. Let's see if we can reach the shore with 1,000 HP left. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Yeah, Pikachu's Beach. It's even got its own logo. Nice. Shit! Goddamn. Oop. Yeah, you get more points if your flips aren't in the same direction. Fuck. Oh my god, bruh. Ah! Nice, 1191. Do you think there's some, like, online leaderboard for this minigame out there? Then again, I'm sure there's a task that's out there that, like, gets the maximum possible points. Or something, let's see. Pikachu's Beach. High scores. Current score world record, 7,819. God damn.
Hey dude, why?
First comment. Hehe, meme world record. Nice. This was 8 years ago, okay. I had that doesn't surprise me. I can imagine not a lot of people play this. Apparently there's a 9999 task, which I guess is the score cap in this game. But I guess no human has ever done it. That's crazy. Let's see here. We'll do a couple more runs of this. Just because it's kind of fun to just mess around in. I never had any intentions of spending a huge amount of time playing this, so... Oh, shit! Okay. Ugh! That didn't count as a... Okay. Yeah, apparently it's a pretty rare situation to find yourself in where you can actually do a triple flip. And apparently the score world record doesn't even go for any of them. Oh, that was an unreasonable crash out, actually. The little sounds that it makes when you land kind of sounds like a Superstar Saga sound effect. 1564 upon the ending. Not bad. Can we get 5K? Let's see if we can get 5K. Alright, let's lock in. can press select to quit, by the way. That's what I just did. Bad run. Let's start from the beginning. Oh! Nah, we're starting again. What? Pikachu just refuses to do flips after getting up for like a long time. Oh! Oh my god. No! I was doing combos, man. Dude. You get banned from scoring for so long if that happens. Oh, we got 350. I think that's 5K. Let's go, baby. Nice. We take those. I'm happy with that. Alright, well, that was fun. I just wanted to check that out, because it was extra content. And, you know, I'm not really gonna revisit this game once we're done with it on the backlog, so I figure, you know, you might as well check out everything. When I actually was adding the soundtrack of this game to my library, I saw the Pikachu's Beach music track in the soundtrack, and I was like, oh, I haven't checked this out. Where does this play? What do you do? And so that was actually what drew me to checking this out. So shout out to the soundtrack for hinting at side content, which is actually something that's happened in quite a few Pokemon games. Is showing off, like, oh, in the track listing, there's a bunch of stuff that I never that I never checked out. Okay, so let me see here. Okay. Well then, we've had our fun. Now it's time to lock in, because we are going to be getting Mew next. Now, the process by which I would love to get Mew is by simply using the method of arbitrary code execution that we were doing last night. Although, of course, the even simpler way would be to just simply use the long-range trainer glitch with a special stat of 21, which allows you to encounter Mew. Both the arbitrary code execution method that I had done in the previous stream, and the long-range trainer glitch, which of course also goes by the name the Mew glitch, have one problem in common. You cannot transfer that Mew to Pokemon Bank once you obtain it. And the reason for that is there are safeguards in place with Poké Transporter and Pokemon Bank that check for specific attributes in that Mew that match that of the event Mew that was distributed. Now, an additional fun fact, it's not so much of a fun fact, it's a rather annoying one, although I haven't actually gotten confirmation on this, so this might not be true. Feel free to fact check me on this, is that, apparently, so there was never an official distribution of Mew in the Virtual Console versions of Red, Blue, and Yellow. Unless you're in Japan, in which case, yes, there is an official Mew distribution in Yellow, which, if I was in Japan, I guess would have saved me a lot of a headache. And the last stream probably would have been the finale. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Which is in stark contrast, of course, to the distribution of Celebi that is officially available in the Virtual Console versions of Gold, Silver, and Crystal, which you can obtain directly without any special time-limited bullshit in those Virtual Console versions through the Ilex Forest. No such event, one way or another, exists in the English Virtual Console versions of Red, Blue, and Yellow. And if it weren't for arbitrary code execution, I'd be SOL. However, arbitrary code execution is, by definition, the most versatile glitch in any video game. It's not just there to give me any Pokémon as a gift. It can allow me to do plenty of other things. More specifically, within Pokétransporter and Pokémon Bank, it checks for two attributes. The OT, or the name of the original trainer, which when you obtain a gift is assigned to you, and the trainer ID number, which when you get a gift Pokemon is also assigned to you. As you can see, there's a gift Pokemon that I got through Ace, and here's one that I actually caught. The ID number is the same on both, and the OT is the same on both. So, what we need to do is change my name in the game and my trainer ID. And both of those things can be done through arbitrary code execution. And so that's what we're going to be doing today. Now, there is one drawback to two drawbacks. First of all, I think it's kind of a pain in the ass to revert these changes. So, depending on if there really are time constraints with how long this takes, because this is going to be a long setup. We're going to need to get a lot of items and a lot of those items. Reverting those changes, yeah, it can be a pain in the ass. And the other drawback is, when you change your name, this Pikachu doesn't follow you anymore. It does not appear beside you on the overworld anymore, because you're no longer its OT. And why would I ever want to do that to this sweet little guy, right? That does make me wonder if I would actually be able to use a Thunderstone on this Pikachu once I'm no longer its OT. If I had to guess, the answer is probably no. And the other answer is I probably wouldn't want to do that anyway. Alright, so... yeah, that is a drawback, and I don't think... Or at the very least, I don't know if the Pikachu will start following you again on the overworld once you change your name back. So that is why I wanted to go to the Pikachu's Beach minigame at the start of the stream, instead of what I originally intended, which was waiting until after I got Mew. So the plan here is, we're going to be setting up our item inventory to allow us to change our trainer's name, and then do the same thing with the trainer ID. It's going to require a whole bunch of different long-range trainer glitches, so it's going to be one hell of a setup. But the RNG-heavy part of the setup, which is what we did last stream with the seal with exactly 233 HP, that was painful. That should be completely behind us. And of course, we already have the glitch item, which, for those who have not seen, let me pull up my item inventory. WS pound, pound and pound. We just use the pound sign when we pronounce the name in place of those glitched characters. What it essentially does is WS pound, pound and pound. When you use this glitch item, which you obtain through encountering a glitched Pokemon called Pokemon P, which then has an effect once you encounter it that changes the item in the 5th slot of your inventory to something else, and if that happens to be an X speed, it turns into this item. And you encounter that glitch Pokemon by using the long-range trainer glitch with a special stat of 194. This item, when it's used, will read the active PC box in your PC, and the Pokemon in it, as code. And the specific setup that I have in the selected PC box then says, okay, you're reading game data as code, redirect that reading from the PC box to the item inventory. So then it starts reading the item inventory as code. And from there, you can get some really fun things to happen. And that's what we've been doing. I was able to transform one of the key items that I no longer need into a Helix fossil, because in Mount Moon, I chose the Dome fossil, so I was able to get the other fossil, revive that into Almanite, and get myself Omastar as well. And then I obtained the rest of the otherwise unobtainable Pokemon through another method of just being able to do that through a gift, which is actually exactly what this item inventory is right here. This is this funny little symbol here, and then 1 is actually representing 201 lemonades. To give you some background, in case you're unfamiliar, it's not possible, through normal means, to obtain more than 99 of a single item and still have it be in the same item slot. Normally it would either overflow into another item slot, or it would just reject it entirely. But, by encountering Missing No, which you can safely do with the long-range trainer glitch with a special stat of 182, 183, or 184, I use 182, you will be able to add 128 to the 6th slot in your inventory. So you can easily get up to 227 of whatever is in that slot just from a single use of that glitch. And you can even go above that if you play your cards right with 2 of those glitches. I think. Something like that. No. You have to do some weird shit, but you never need to go, like, really close to the max 8-bit integer limit anyway. But yeah, the closest you have to go is 201 for any of this. 201 seems to be a magic number for a lot of these glitches, because it shows up a lot. 43 shows up a lot, 201 shows up a lot. I imagine if I were to look into the actual instructions this translates to, there's a common theme for this. Additionally, 201 seems to be always the quantity of whatever's last in your inventory, which I find interesting as well. So what we were going to want to do is to change our trainer's name and change the trainer ID. Okay. And we're going to change the trainer name first. So first off, we want to specify what we want that nickname to be. And the way to do that, or rather, the way that we do that with this setup, is to get the item inventory to execute code that says, look at the Pokémon in the first slot of my party, take its nickname, and make it the trainer name. So that's what we're gonna do. We're flying to Lavender Town because this is where we have the Name Raider. While there aren't a lot of services that are in future Pokemon games, the Name Raider does exist in this game, thank God, and we will be using his services. You don't have things like the Move Deleter, but you do have the Name Raider, thank God, alright? Who's gonna be the lucky Pokemon that's gonna be nicknamed GF? I'd make a joke where I, like, take out the most feminine Pokemon that I have, and then nickname it GF, but In Pokemon Yellow, you get Jinx through an in-game trade, and you can't change the nicknames of in-game trades. Okay. Actually, I don't know if I need to get a Pokemon out of my PC to do that. I can just use one of the ones in my party. So, we'll bring it to the first slot. And, let's see, is there a sign up here? The Volunteer Pokemon House. The Ghost of Pokemon Tower is gone. The Suit of Restless Soul. One of these houses is the Name Raider. It must be this guy who has his own music in the house. Hello, hello, I'm the official Name Raider. Want me to rate the nicknames of your Pokemon? Which Pokemon should I look at? Vaporeon, is it? That is a decent nickname. But what would you like me to give? Would you like me to give it a nicer name? How about it? What should we nickname it? How about, in all caps, GF? This Pokemon has been renamed GF and has a better name than before. What did he mean by this? Okay. So now, we've done one of the initial setup steps of this. We're gonna need to do a whole lot more. The PC box can remain the same, but we need a very specific item inventory, just like the other setups for Ace. W is pound, pound, and pound. Can be, we still need that to be in slot number 1. Slot number 2 can be anything. Then slot number 3 needs to be 180 TM50s. Slot number 4 needs to be 64 TM10s. Slot number 5 needs to be 87 TM34s. Slot number 6 needs to be 46 TM09s. Slot number 7 needs to be 52 Carboses. Slot number 8 needs to be 34 X accuracies. And slot number 9 needs to be 201 full heals. So with all that said, going through this list of items that we will need for future iterations of this glitch, there are a few that we're going to need to deposit into the PC, which might cause some conflicts when it comes to storage capacity. I guess there's only one way to find out. So we'll keep the burn heals. We do not need repels. Oops. Pause the rest of them. Okay. We also do not need X speeds. Fuck. I think we need to deposit just about everything else that's in here. Yeah, okay. Including those rare candies. Shit. We're gonna need to get rid of a lot of stuff. Damn it. Okay. Well, then I guess it's time to say goodbye to the rest of the HMs that I've been hoarding, huh? In the meantime, though, let me actually confirm how I can even get some of these items. Because I'm not sure if I can even buy all of these. Let's see. Let's see here. TM50 is substitute, and I need to use Game Corner coins to get one of those. Okay. So I guess we can write off me having one of those. It's 7,700 Game Corner coins. What, you thought I was done grinding for those? How many nuggets do I have, by the way? Only 13? Yeah, we're gonna need to get a whole lot more of those. How about TM10? I'm gonna need 64 of those. I don't think I have any. Yeah, okay. So TM10. You obtain in the rocket hideout. There is only one way to get it. One instance of it. I think I actually used it on Snapter, which means I don't have it anymore. Oh boy. Oh boy, we're gonna have to get creative, aren't we? Okay. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to go really far into this. We're going to need to venture deep into things, potentially. First, let me just make a note of all the TMs that I have, which I may have already done, actually. Let me see. Okay. Okay. This is going to be a long setup process, so sit back, sit tight. Okay. Definitely fewer than I had last time I took note of this, because I got rid of a bunch of them. Okay. So, the highest value TM that I have, or the highest number TM I have is TM47. And to pull this trick off, okay, there we go. To pull this trick off, I need TM50s. I also need TM34s. So the TMs that I need are, let me write them down. We need TM50. We need TM10. Neither of which I have. TM34 I do not have. TM09 I do not have. And I need all of those. Fortunately, the trainer ID change does not require any TMs. So this is just for names. But we're gonna need to forfeit the use of some other TMs. Let me see here. And to do that, we're gonna change any item into any other item. But in order to do that first, we need to get our hands on some full heals. That's Pepper meowing at me. Being a very cute Pepper. I'm not like a certain other streamer. I'm not gonna zap you because you decided to move in my field of view. Oh, shit. I fat-fingered the A button. Guess we're flying somewhere. Hello, Pallet Town. Home sweet home. Okay. We need to get to Celadon. So that I may purchase some full heals. We need 201 of them, as you might expect. Which means the most efficient way of getting that many is going to be to purchase 73 of them, and then add 128 to that value by encountering Missing No. Let's see here. So the TMs that we need for this setup are 50, 10, 34, and 09. So we already checked, there's no way to get more TM10s. TM50 we can get through Game Corner purchase. TM34, I think I got rid of. That was the prize for defeating Brock. And TM09, I should be able to purchase. Oh, okay, cool. How many TM09s do I need, by any chance? 46 of them. Okay. Nice. And I should have the money to get them all. Nice. I didn't even mean to talk to that guy. I meant to talk to this guy. But that works. Show me the full heals. You don't have full heals, you son of a bitch. Okay. It's a good thing I could buy TM09s, because if I couldn't, this would have been a huge waste of time coming here. Alright, we need 73 of these. And I guess now that I think about it, the amount of repels that we're going to need for getting Mew is 21. Meaning that right here and now... Where the hell are my repels? Oh, did I already put them in the PC? Oh, fucking idiot. Okay, whatever. I was gonna say, we could sell, like, a little over 20 of them. But I guess we're not in the business of doing that if they're already in the damn PC. Okay, so, we've got those taken care of. Let me go back to the... Oh, right, okay. It is time to do a whole bunch of long-range trainer glitches. I hope you're all ready. To make things more efficient, I am going to use this Pokemon Center, which is going to set my dig location to the front door of the center. Which is going to be useful for leaving the Pokemon Mansion, which we're going to be doing several times. So let's see here. So for the long-range trainer glitch, we want to maximize the following items. We want to maximize full heal, nuggets, because we're going to need a lot of money. Let's see here. We're going to need to maximize full heals anyway for the trainer name change. Once we get a copy of TM50, we're going to need to do another long-range trainer glitch to get it up to the amount that we want. We're actually going to need to do 2. And we're also going to need to do this for a bunch of others. Okay. Hold on. We're going to need to run some calcs real quick. Because for the trainer ID, we need 211 carboses. Which means we need to start with 83 of them. But we also need 52 carboses for the name change, so I'm probably not going to do that right away. Also, carboses are fucking expensive, so... might need to maximize nuggets multiple times. We also need to do it for water stones. I think that's it? Okay. Yeah, okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Okay, yeah, alright. So, let's start with full heals. These need to be in our 6th slot. 5, 6. Let the long-range trainer glitching begin. Oh, let me save first. Alright, let's go for it. I forgot. I need to get Arc and Snoutlet into my party to do what we need to do. That's fine. Just need to play a guessing game as to where the hell they are. Now we got the guys. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, that NPC! Alright, let's see how long this one takes. Oh my fucking god. What is this fucking bullshit? The lowest encounter rate of all time. There we go. Beautiful. Should be 201. Alright, let's withdraw those nuggets. The nuggets will be next. He also took some damage there, so let's heal. Although now I think there might be an easier way to do it. Hold on a second. At least for nuggets. For nuggets, this is probably better. Okay. I'm gonna do things very carefully here. Yes, now that we have 201 full heals, this should do exactly what I want it to. Let me make a note of all the TMs that I'm interested in keeping. Okay. We're gonna go on a TM selling spree. I've hoarded these for long enough. We don't want to sell that one, actually. Nor do we want to withdraw 36. These should all be safe to sell, so let's do exactly that. I think these NPCs are conspiring against me, but it's not going to work for them because I'm still going to be manipulating the universe and playing God in this game. They cannot stop me. Alright. Oh my god, I'm trapped like a rat. So this item inventory right here should be able to increase the amount of nuggets I have with each use of WS pound, pound, and pound. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the game. And we're going to do what we've done before with prep work prior to doing an ace setup that we haven't done before, which is make a backup of my save. Alright, let's get back into it. And we will see if this works. Nice. This is going to be a very easy way to get lots and lots of items very quickly. To the point where I actually don't think item duplication is necessary anymore. Because we can also go the other way with revives. But we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. Infinite money glitches don't get much better than this. I was gonna say, please don't put a price on that. That was a misclick. Yes, you probably do not want to buy that from me. So yeah, we can keep doing that. As much as we need to. So, that is going to be important, because we need to go to Celadon for the game corner to get ourselves a copy of TM50. Unfortunately, this means a lot more game corner coin button mashing. I need my coin case. Fuck. There's TM50. Alright, time to button mash for a while. TM50 costs 7,700 game corner coins. We just need one, and we can turn that into as many as we need. Well, almost as many as we need. technically, the whole trick that I was doing, where I was upping the amount of those that I had, I could do that the other way around and decrement the count. But the problem is I would then be relying on a value that's glitched and can't properly be displayed. So it's unreliable. So instead of relying on not overshooting or undershooting the amount of times I use that item, for items that I do still need over 99 of, I probably will still be using the long-range trainer glitch. But the nice thing is, to get 180 TM50s, well, instead of needing to do 2 long-range trainer glitches, and selling some in between, only need to do 1. So this will still be a big time save. It's all about saving time, right? But doing so safely. At least we don't have to worry about running out of cash. Get a little bit of button mashing ASMR in there. It's funny because part of me is like, oh man, it's so fucking stupid the amount of hoops you have to jump through to do this shit. And then I'm remembering, oh yeah, this isn't the intended method. But at the same time, it is still stupid because there is no intended method for anyone outside of Japan. I do wonder if I'm gonna have enough money for all the stuff I want to buy. A very common curiosity amongst people in society, which we do live in. Can you believe that? They just had a fight on Saffron City. Looking at the smack row. We're a little over a year removed now from me actually getting the smacker working for the first time. I believe it was right at the end of September that I got it working. We're also about a year removed from the infamous Freak Leak, as it's sometimes called. Freak Leak, Terra Leak is another name. Basically, the gigantic leak of Game Freak stuff that happened. Which, of course, was happening right around the time that they announced that they were suing Palworld. So, the amount of sympathy that Game Freak got from me for getting their ass blasted wide open by the internet for getting leaked, very little sympathy. And now that they're escalating that suit and bullying with more patents, that sympathy has dropped even more. And it can only drop more, it would seem, with the way that they're handling Legends ZA. A game that I probably wasn't ever going to get at launch, but now I'm very much not getting at launch, now that it's known that 2 out of the 3 Kalos starter Megastones aren't going to be available until months down the line, and you have to, like, compete in ranking seasons in order to get them. Fucking hell, man. $90 Megastones. I don't know what they were thinking. I think Metroid Prime 4 is going to be the only new game that I purchase for the rest of the year. Which I do plan on streaming day 1, by the way. Not a full playthrough, but I will be streaming a few hours, the first few hours of it. And who knows, maybe by then I'll have purchased a 240Hz monitor. Or some sort of high refresh rate monitor. So I can play the game at 120 FPS. Very curious to see how that goes. And I have a good eye for frame rates, so I'll be able to tell if it's a good 120 FPS. We're almost there. Just 2 more purchases. Alright, here we go. We got it, alright. All the coins we'll hopefully ever need. Get out of the fucking way. Get out of the fucking way! Oh my god, why would they program NPCs to do that? To walk in front of the tile that you need to go to in order to interact with the desk. That's such bad design. Actual monkeys coded this game. Anyway, TM50. So we need 180 of those. That is to say that we want to get 52 of them and then do the long-range trainer village. We'll deposit the nuggets for now. Deposit the coin case as well. Okay, cool. Okay. So it was 52 that we wanted to get to? Yes, sir. Okay. Let the button mashing continue. Okay. So that's done now. Next we need 64 TM10s, which I'm actually going to get from my TM11. So in order to do that, I need the TM11. Assuming that I'm looking at the ID correctly. Yeah, I am, okay. All of the TMs are in sequential order in the item ID list, it looks like. And the TMs are at the very end of that list. I need my revives now. Okay, this should turn it into TM10. Beautiful. And now we want to get those full heals back. I'm glad having over 100 of an item doesn't mess things up when you withdraw it from the PC or deposit it into it. Alright. And for TM10s, how many of those do we need? We need 64, okay. God, Ace is so powerful. I love it. $64. Alright, now we need to turn our TM36 into a TM34. Beautiful. Alright, and now we need 87 of those TM34s. Was that the ace of 87? so crazy that this works. Alright, and that is 87 of them. We are slowly gathering the ingredients. To review, to change my trainer's name, I need WS pound, pound, and pound, and any item. Then we need 180 TM50s. We're going to use the long-range trainer glitch on the supply that we have, which should be 52. Yep. 52, and then 64 TM10s, 87 TM34s, 46 TM09s. At the bottom of the inventory, we're going to need 201 full heals, which we have right here. And then we need 2 more items, or 2 more quantities of items, both of which we should be able to purchase at this department store with all the money that we got our hands on. So, let's go for it. We need Carbos and we need X Accuracy, and I think both of those might be on the same floor. I think they might both be on floor 5 or something. Let's check. Alright. Yeah, okay. So we need 34 X accuracies. And then we need 52 Carboses. That price is adding up real fast. That's actually too much. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Well, I guess we'll just buy however many we can afford and increment it from there. You can tell I'm done with this game's shit when I'm not just, like, cloning more nuggets. It's 52 Carboses? Yes, sir, okay. Then when we change the trainer ID, we're going to need 211 of them. So, that's going to be something. Okay, okay. So, we have, I think, all of the ingredients for this. Except for the 150 TM50s, which we'll do next. We'll keep TM50 there because that's the 6th slot. And we need to maximize that. Still need to get TM10. Let's do that. Got very confused there. I'm like, did my TM10s transform into X speeds? So when we go to change the name, it's going to be WS pound pound a pound, any item, then the TM50s, then TM10s, TM34s, TM09s, Carboses, X accuracies, and full heals. So let me mark that slot. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is the last remaining piece. And we have 52 of it. Yes, okay. Let us go and perform the long-range trainer glitch once again. still looks funny every time. I'm not sure if I have to exit that many before resetting, I just do it anyway. Controls, man. Alright, how long is a Ditto gonna take to show up this time? Let's find out. Remembering now on my old 3DS XL, the circle pad snapped off. Which I don't think is uncommon for that to happen to people. What's funny though is on my original, like, 3DS, the black original 3DS that I had, that I can't use anymore because of the battery, which I guess is a similar reason to why I can't use the old 3DS anymore. I'm gonna have to get that repaired. The first time that the circle pad actually snapped off, I caught it on camera. The likelihood of that's so low. And also the fact that it wasn't even gameplay. It was me recording an interlude scene for the JoeDan54 React Season 3 finale, where I was using the 3DS as a prop to act like it was a phone. And, like, as I was just, like, pressing buttons and shit on it, the circle pad fell off, and I caught it on camera. Again, what are the odds? Oh my fucking god, encounter a Pokémon. What is this shit? Oh my fucking fuck god. Okay, well at least we got a Ditto out of the deal. Jesus. Alright. Let's turn that 52 count into 180. Should end in 0, and it does. Very nice. Alright, let's set up the PC box and the item inventory for this. Because it should be all time and all ready. Okay. So we need... W's pound, pound, and pound. Any item. 180 180 TM50s. 64 TM10s. 87 TM34s. Okay. W's pound, pound, and pound. Any item. 180 TM50s. 64 TM10s. 87 TM34s. 46 TM09s. 52 Carboses. 34 X accuracies. And 201 full heals. So let's deposit those repels. Save the game and make another backup. Alright. Here we go. So the way that this works is each time that we use WS pound, pound, and pound, it is going to write one character to our player name. So you might think, then I'm going to need to use it twice in order to nickname myself GF. Well, I'm actually going to need to use it 3 times, because you need to also copy over the string Terminator character, which I think is also known as the null character. I think it's often represented with \0. At least I think it is in C, although usually it's implicit in C. Which got me thinking about the fact that, oh, there's a hidden final implied character in your name. Presumably this is also the case in other strings as well. So that got me wondering, is that why the character limit in old Pokemon games for your player character was 7? So that it could be a nice even 8 characters when you count the Terminator character. There's no way to know for sure, but 7 is such a strange number to have as your character limit for your player character. Why not 8? Why not 10? So, yeah, I mean, it's the best theory I got. Alright, so let's make sure that we're looking at the right PC box. We'll do one more final review of the inventory. And then we're gonna rock. Alright, so once again, WS pound, pound, and pound. Any item. 180 TM50s. 64 TM10s. 87 TM34s. 46 TM09s. 52 Carboses. 34x accuracies, and 201 revives. Let's go for it. Okay. So... in doing so, you'll notice that also changed the amount of TM50s that I have. This is actually part of the process. Each time you use it, it's going to point to the next character in your name. So... oh, interesting. I'm looking at this, that's actually a typo. It's saying that it's supposed to increase the amount of TM10s that I have, but it increased the amount of TM50s. Alright. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be. Oh! Wait! Fuck! Hold on. No, we have to reset. I know why it's doing that. It's because I didn't set up my Pokemon party as well. I'm an idiot. We need to put GF in front. It was copying over Snapter's name. There we go. I am now known as GF. You'll also notice now, Pikachu is no longer walking with me, or Zocket, rather, is no longer walking with me. And that's because I am no longer named after his owner. Very sad. But it worked! I am now known as GF. And so now, one more little bit of the secret sauce is needed before we can get Mew. We need to change our trainer ID as well. So, to do this, we need WS Pound, Pound, and Pound, any item, a certain amount of lemonades, a certain amount of repels, 211 carboses, 88 X accuracies, and 115 water stones. So we're going to need to do a couple more long-range trainer glitches. Specifically for Mew, it appears that we're going to need 89 lemonades and 12 repels. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so 89 lemonades, 12 repels. So the trainer ID that you want to get Mew is 22768. Why is it 89 and 12? Wait, hold on. So, the trainer ID 22768 for Mew, when converted to hexadecimal, becomes 58F0, which, of course, is stored in 2 bytes, because 2 digits of hexadecimal is 1 byte. So then we split those two, 58, 58 converted from hexadecimal 2 decimal is 88. And then F0 is 214. Okay, I'm still confused. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell it's 89 and 12. That doesn't seem to make sense with any conversions. Wait, hold on. Okay. So, we have 5, 8. F0. 240. Okay. Fuck. Where's my calculator? I may have figured it out. Yeah, okay, I got it. I understand. Okay. So, the reason that it's 89 and 12 goes like this. The trainer ID that we're trying to get is 22768, right? That converted to hexadecimal is the number. Let me actually type this out. Let me use OBS. Type this out for you guys. So the ID that we want is 22768. Let's make this a better color. Okay. So the ID that we want is 22768. Convert that to hexadecimal, and you get 58F0. Alright? The 0x there, by the way, is a standard way of specifying that you're representing a number as hex. So, the hex value 58F0 is made up of 2 bytes. And this is what's key, is that there is a high byte and a low byte. And those values, you have to take into account that one of them is a high byte and one of them is a low byte in order to get what you want there. So now, let me see here. So, because then if you do 5800 converted from hex to decimal, it's 22528. And then 00F0 is 240, and those add back up to 22768. Anyway, so actually, that doesn't help me explain why it's 89 and 12. Hold on a second. So let's see here. Why is it 89? I'm not sure. Yeah, because if you were to say... Because it's saying split the 4-digit hexadecimal number into 2 chunks, the first 2 digits and the last 2. And then convert those individual chunks back to decimal to find out how many repels and lemonades you need, but... Yeah, that's not helpful, because that is not the case. So let's see here. Yeah, okay. So that gives you 59. And then 12 is just 12, so... Is it supposed to be... There's no way it's supposed to be backwards. No, it wouldn't be backwards. That wouldn't make sense. How the hell do you get 89 and 12 from this? Let me see here. I'm just gonna try a shot in the dark. And then... these numbers are off by that much. That doesn't help. I thought I almost had it. Because if you multiply 89 by 256, and then add 12 to that, you get 22796, rather than 22768. So yeah, I don't know why it's not 88 and 240, rather than 89 and 12. It seems to be pretty well established that 89 and 12 works. But why? Why does it work? do not understand why it's 89 and 12. Is it like some two's complement type shit? I'm so confused. Yeah, what the fuck? I don't get it. But whatever, I guess we'll run with 89 and 12. So, yeah, so we need 89 lemonades and 12 repels. I think we have more than that for both of those. I have no idea where the hell they got 89 and 12. As far as I can tell, it should be 88 and F-Zero. So, or sorry, 88 and 240. I don't get it. So, 12 repels. And 89 lemonades. W's pound. Any item, then the lemonades, then the repels, then the carboses, then the X-accuracies, and then the full heals. Or no, not the full heals. We don't do full heals here. We also need more X-accuracies. X-accuracies. God damn it! Oh, this is such a pain in the ass. I don't think I have enough money to get all the X-accuracies I need, so we're gonna have to do the incrementation. Ugh. That's T Oh. Wait. I fucked up. We have to reset. Because I split my supply of lemonades. We can't do that. Okay. So, we need to get some X accuracies. We also need to get some nuggets. You know what, now that I think about it, it's actually going to be really easy to just get all the nuggets that we need, because we have that incrementation ability once again. Okay. Why did I have 90 of those? I think it incremented other things. Very strange. We'll deal with that when we're reverting the name. Okay. Let's get rich again. Things I do to get a true Mew in this game. A Mew True. Hopefully it'll all be worth it. I need to make like a compilation of NPCs harassing me. Alright. That should be all the money that we need. Let me save real quick. Now let's set our inventory back up. First of all, we need 89 lemonades. That's fine. Hold on. I didn't mean to withdraw all of them. I meant to withdraw 89 of them. Okay. We also need 12 repels. All of my carboses. All of my X accuracies. And then we'll go buy some water stones. And the other items that we'll need. So we need to get our Carbos count up to 83. And we need to get up to 88 X accuracies. Then we'll do the long-range trainer glitch to get the amount of water stones and Carboses that we need total. So how many X accuracies do I have right now? I have 34. That means I need another 55, it looks like. No, wait. I need another 54. Almost went ahead and bought one too many. Should have just relied on the JoeDan54. Carbos, we need to buy another 31. Not at this desk. At this one. Oops. And then on one of these floors, we can get a water stone. Yeah, right here. Okay. We at least have an amount of every item that we need. Now we need to get those to be the right amounts. And our trusty friend, the long-range trainer glitch, is going to help us do that. First up, we're going to maximize our Carboses. So you know the drill. Hope you haven't gotten tired of long-range trainer glitches yet. We're going to load up the save file, and it's going to say GF instead of JoeDan. There he is, player GF. Oh my god, bro. Jolteon should be fast enough to run from all these wild Pokemon. Alright, that should be 211 carbos. Up next, we're going to do that to the Water Stone. Boy, am I glad I never fought this trainer. Very glad I had the foresight to not fight him. I have been able to abuse the fuck out of him for so long, man. Yeah, really the bottleneck in terms of time is just how long it takes to find Ditto. If it weren't for that, we'd be able to crank out these long-range trainer glitch setups in like a couple minutes tops. Came pretty close to making it to the basement without any encounters. water stones in the correct position. That was pretty quick. That should be a whole bunch of water stones. It is not the correct amount because there's no way to not overshoot, but that's fine. That should be 129 water stones. Yeah, okay, so we want to sell 14 of those, and then we'll have the amount that we want. Interesting, interesting. Oh, they're very close sprites, but they're, like, mirrored. Huh. So that's 211 Carbos and 115 Water Stones, which we need to be at the bottom of the inventory. Change the trainer ID, ideally, to what we want for Mew. It should be WS Pound, Pound, and Pound. Any item. 89 Lemonades, 12 Repels, 211 Carbos, 88x accuracy, and 115 water stones. Let's make sure we're pointing to the correct PC box. Yes, we are. Alright, you know what time it is. It's backup time. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if it works. So, this is our current... Oh, well, I guess you can't really tell. So, let's see. Ah, interesting. That's not what it's supposed to do. Do I have the right amount of everything? Should have 211 carbos. This should be 115 water stones. Yeah, that's 115. That's a 211 carbos. Do I not have this? This should be in the correct order. What the hell? It's not working. Am I not pointing to the right PC box? I could have sworn I'm pointing to the right PC box. I am pointing to the right PC box. Why isn't it working? Why did it crash the game? Why did that not work? What am I doing wrong? What the fuck am I doing wrong? Also, yeah, there's no easy way to check what your trainer ID is, because it doesn't show it anywhere until you catch another Pokemon, which is really, really annoying. But yeah, like, this is the exact trainer ID menu that it should be. WS pound, pound, and pound, any item, lemonades, repels, carbos, 211, X accuracies, 88, water stones, 115. Why did that crash the game? Why? Yeah, it just crashes the fucking game. Why does it do that? I would appreciate if there was more information on this instead of it just being a single Reddit post that's a decade old. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, wait a minute. Oh my... Oh my god? Wait, there's supposed to be another thing there, I think. Oh, there's no way, dude. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's no fucking way, man. Yeah, hold on a second. This is insane if this is what's missing. On one source, I have the exact inventory. On another source, it's that inventory. But in a slot below the Waterstone, I need any amount of TM01s. Another item. Fortunately, I can get one here. So on this source, Delios pound, pound, and pound, any item, lemonades, repels, Cargos, X accuracy, Waterstone, TM01s. Let's see. Okay. And that time, it didn't crash the fucking game. Which is a pretty good sign. Now then, to receive any Pokémon immediately as a gift. Let's set that up again. Oh shit, this is what I was worried about. We split our lemonades. It might not be a problem, though. We'll see, we'll see. Wait. Okay. Yeah, splitting the lemonade supply might not be a problem. Or it might. It probably will. Fucker! That's annoying. That there's one supply of lemonades that needs to be one amount, and then another supply that needs to be a much more restrictive amount. Really? We actually hit the fucking capacity again? You gotta be kidding me. Alright, time to withdraw more TMs, I guess. Alright. What's the lemonade situation looking like? Yeah, that's what I figured. Fucker. Okay, let me see if I can still increment this, but like... And it's just like, the barrier was the problem. Also, let me sell off those other TMs. It is very possible that the trainer ID is wrong. If it is, it's not the end of the world. I just want to confirm that it's different. Alright. Now let's set this up and see if we can do this. I guess another thing to consider is how many lemonades do we currently have here? 102, okay. Okay, now let's withdraw our full heals. And let's see if this works. It does, okay. So that should be 103. How many lemonades do we want? We want 201, okay. So we're in the 110s now. The 120s. We should have the same symbol as full heal once we get to 200s. 130s. 140s. 150s. 160s. Hopefully I didn't miss any. 170s. 180s. 190s. Oh shit. Fingernail was over the touchscreen. Alright, let's see if this is the same symbol. Or if I lost count. Okay, it is. And that should be 201. Alright, let's set things up here. So to get any Pokemon immediately as a gift, we want it to be WS pound, pound, pound. Any item. We'll put the burn heals there. We still need lemonades. We do not need the full heals, so let's deposit full heals. We need to withdraw some stuff. So if we're going to get a Mew, it needs to be 21 repels. I should have that many. Okay. Then we need our 64x speeds. Our 50 awakenings. The other restriction is that it needs to be at least level 5. Level 50 should do just fine. 89 TM05s. And then the 201 lemonades. So let's set this up. W's pound, pound, pound. Any item repels. In this case, 21. 64 speeds. 50 awakenings. 89 TMO5s. And 201 lemonades. Let's do this. Nice. Okay, cool. I didn't realize my party was full. It's a good thing that it automatically goes to the PC. Although we need to get it out of there now. So, change box. We'll deposit snout lid in there for now. Draw Mew. And we got Mew. Let's see. Let's inspect this Mew. 22796. I had a fucking feeling. Okay, so here's the very interesting little thing about this. So, the values that we used were 89 and 12. Right? To change our trainer ID. But based on the information that was in the Reddit post, I was calculating it and thinking to myself, this shouldn't be 89 and 12 for it to be 22796. Or for it to be 22768. As it turns out, if you do the calculations, well, that's the really interesting part. 89 and 12? With 89 being the high byte and 12 being the low byte, 89 times 256, because it's the high byte, thus you multiply it by the amount times the byte. It's basically the equivalent of it being in base 256. And then add 12, you get 22796. So we ended up with the wrong trainer ID, but the expected wrong trainer ID. So, if we actually want 22768, first let me actually confirm that that's the trainer ID that we even want in the first place. Oh, wait a minute. 22796, it looks like, is the trainer ID we actually want. It's just that they wrote down 22768 by mistake. Oh my god, what a mess. Because I searched Mew 22768 and got almost no results. Mew 22796 gives me results. What an absolute mess. But somehow we arrived at the answer that we want. How about that? How about that? But of course, it gets better. Nice moves. Shout out to Metronome. It gets better, chat. It gets better. Because, and let me save now. You know what this means, right? You see that? You see that Pokédex number? 151? The Pokédex is complete. Let's hear what Oak has to say about this. Let's get it rated. Your Pokédex is fully complete. Congratulations. Alright, so there are a few other things that I want to do. Most importantly, I want to verify that this Mew is actually legal. So we're going to try and transfer it. I've never transferred Pokemon from Virtual Console before, so we'll see if that works. I'm going to need to get a 3DS Pokemon game that is compatible with the transfers from Red, Blue, and Yellow, and we're going to need to set things up. I also need to hit the bathroom, so this is a perfect time for a BRB. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. So, I guess we will see things work the way we want them to. So first things first, I have a compatible game on me that should be able to get things transferred to it. It's trying. Okay, hold on. Let's just close this. I promise you that the cartridge is not YouTube. Come on. It's not uncommon for this to take a number of attempts. There we go. Okay. There's Pokemon Sun. Which is my favorite Pokemon game of all time, by the way. Alright. Poké Transporter. There's Pokemon Yellow. GF, ID number 22796. Let's see. Oh, do I not have an internet connection on this? Uh-oh. Hold on. What? It literally says internet right there. What do you mean? Alright, hold on. I might still have the internet settings for when I did Entralinked in Black 2, which maybe for some reason isn't compatible. I don't fucking know, man. Why isn't this working? Well, it also failed in system settings, so at least it's not a transporter-specific issue. I'm just gonna fucking nuke the settings. As it turns out, I do need my stylus after all for this backlog entry. Okay, connection test successful. Back into Poke Transporter. Now this should work. An error has occurred. Please try again later. Oh boy. We got 2 seconds farther into the app. Oh, wait a minute. I know why this is happening, I think. This is because of Pretendo, actually. So I need to find whichever fucking... Oh, there it is, okay. I think I've encountered this issue before, and it has in the past been solved by me switching back to my Nintendo account and then back to Pretendo. I'm not going to switch back unless we get farther. You fucker! It's still not working. You know what? I don't need my Pretendo account active for what I'm trying to do here, so... Let me just go back over to my Nintendo account and see if that works. At least give me a different error code. Okay. Jesus. This is an awfully slow app. Okay. Here we go. You're not going to get a very good view of this, but that's okay. Pokemon sent to Pokemon Bank can't be returned to the original game from which they were moved. Would you like to move this box? Oh god. Wait, what the hell? What is this? No. No, I don't want to exit either. What? I'm so confused. Only the Pokemon from Box 1 can be transported, and the entire box will be transported at once. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. I guess I would like to exit Poke Transporter. Now we have to go back into this game and set things up in the magical way that they need it to be. This is so much harder than it needs to be. Guess we'll use 8 as an overflow box. This is so fucking tedious. Oh? Oh. It's just Mew in there, okay. Well, I might as well get some of my main team members back. And Jolteon as well. And GF. Alright. Now, let's see if we can do what we want. Look at how long this screen just sits here. Okay, let's move. Let's see. Will it work? Pokemon move to Pokemon Bank's transport box. Please open Pokemon Bank to check the Pokemon in your transport box. I will do exactly that. There shouldn't be any issues connecting to the internet. I just did that at Transporter. Hold on. SD card has to be prepared for this, apparently. Alright, let's see. Can we transfer it to Sun? For those not aware, the Virtual Console Pokemon games can only transfer to the Gen 7 games. Here are 140 Pokemiles for you. Interesting. Don't take those. Yeah, let those rack up. Those might actually be useful in other Pokemon games. Okay, so apparently there is a transport box! There's Mew. I would like to save and quit. Chat, I think it's working. Let's open the best Pokemon game ever made to confirm. First of all, is this registered to my Dex? Let's see. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't even think it would show up in the Dex, because the Alola Dex is weird that way. But it will show up on my PC. There it is! I'm gonna get the synchronize ability. A fateful encounter seems to have led it across space and time to reach you from the Kanto region in the good old days. Oh, baby! It works! And you know what that means, right? Since we know that it works, let's mass produce some Mews. And then we'll revert our name and trainer ID. And I will revert it back the correct way. Okay, so... let us... set everything up again. Items should still be all good. Give me another. Fuck yeah. Alright, so, here's the plan. We're gonna take one of these boxes. I'm gonna look for a box that has very few Pokemon in it. How many are in here? Fuck off. Okay, perfect. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay. Wait, no, hold on. I'm doing this out of order. Alright, and then box 10 is going to be designated as the Mew box. And we are going to mass produce Mews until we have box 10 filled with Mews. Let's do it. Don't forget to bring it back to box 11 afterwards. It's so sick that it works so easily. Well, maybe not easily. At least in terms of the setup. But once it's set up, it's very straightforward. Oh, baby. We're gonna have more Mews than we'll ever need. The Council of Mew will decide your fate in their dedicated PC box. There are 10 Mews in there right now. How about a few more? I don't think we need to fill the entire thing, especially because, believe it or not, I am running out of time. We'll do 2 more. We'll do 2 more. I think 12 Mews will be plenty. Yeah, 12 Mews should be plenty. And if at some point in the very, 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 very distant future, we actually do need more Mews, we can get more. Okay. That's a pretty solid amount of Mews that we have there. So now, if you don't mind, I would like to change my name back to what it was before, and my trainer ID back to what it was before. And the first step to doing that is to take a Pokemon in my party like that Jolteon and give it a nickname of what I want my name to turn back to, which of course is JoeDan. Yes, the identity theft saga is over. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean that's an impeccable nickname? Huh? What? Oh. Because I'm not its OT. So I can't do that. I should have planned ahead. That's fine. I can use one of the Mews. Although, then again, it might also be dangerous to nickname the Mew, so... I'll just catch something random. Give me a grass patch that doesn't require surf. Or, cut. Also one that doesn't require surf. I'll be honest, I didn't think I was this far away from easily accessible grass patches. I'll get an Abra, sure. I don't have my Master Balls. Never mind. Thank God the Pokemon Center is close by. Sorry, we don't have 69 Master Balls anymore. It's a tragedy. Well, in this way, we actually don't need the name rater, because we're catching something new. Imagine it breaks out. Alright. And we're gonna nickname it JoeDan. And it's in our party. Okay. What box is Zocket in? Because I want to get Zocket back. I think having Zocket in my party before I do this is probably a good idea. Where the fuck did I put Zocket? Okay. Oh my god, bro, where is it? Wait, is Zocket still in my party? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Only I would do something that stupid. Well, at least he's there. And JoeDan is at the top of the party. Let's pretend that never happened. And let's set up this to revert our trainer name back to what it was. We need WS pound, pound, and pound, any item, and then some other shit. Hopefully we're not plagued by any more capacity issues. Nice, okay. So, we need our 180 TM50s. That should be 180. We need 64 TM10s. We need 87 TM34s. We need 46 TM09s. We need 52 Carboses. Which will leave my Carbos count at above 100, so we'll still be fine to do this. 34x accuracies. And 201 full heals. So, recap. WS pound, pound, and pound. Any item. 180 TM50s. 64 TM10s. 87 TM34s. 46 TM09s. 52 Carboses. 34x accuracies. And 201 full heals. Let's make sure box 11 is selected. And that it looks the way that it should. Beautiful. I'm gonna save, I'm gonna make another backup, and then we should be good to rock and roll. And so for this one, because JoeDan is 7 characters, we're going to need to do this 8 times. 1 for each character, and then 1 for the Terminator character at the end of the string. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's your boy, JoeDan. Alright. And now we need to change our trainer ID back. So, our old trainer ID is 04050. So, if we convert that to hex, we get FD2. So the high byte is 0F, the low byte is D2. Which means that we need... let's see. We need 15 lemonades. And 210 repels. Fuck. That's a lot of repels. Let's set up the inventory. So, lemonades. We need 15 of them. Oh, we also need the TMO1 as well. Let's not forget that. The way that one of our sources did. Where are my repels? There they are. Let's get them on. Actually, hold on, I have an idea. I'll act on it a little later, though. Carbos. The rest of the X accuracies. And the water stones. And let's not forget the TMO1. The fuck is the TMO1? Oh god. Where did it go? I mean, I can easily purchase another one, but where the fuck is it? Does it get consumed by that process? What the hell? Okay, whatever. So, we're gonna need to do some funny little manipulation here. So yeah, we're gonna need 210 repels. Here's what I'm gonna do, alright? We're actually gonna underflow our repel count. Wait till you see what I'm cooking. Alright, I need my 201 revives. Fuck. I'm resetting. That fucked up the stack. I'm resetting. It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Alright. There we go, okay. Alright, now, let me make sure we're looking at the right PC box. Okay, we are. This should give us 0 repels, and then we underflow into 255. So, we need 210 repels. So that's the 50s. That's the 40s. '30s. '20s. And 10s. And now we have 210 repels. We also need to manipulate our Carbos count again, because it got split. Because we need 211 Carboses. Yeah, we got 99 there. And then I guess this would be 112. I think this is 112. Yeah, right? Because then this goes to 99. Okay, cool. Yeah, awesome. This is 112. And then we need our full heals. Alright, and we're off to the races for Carbos. That's 120. That's 130. That's 140. That's 150. That's 160. That's 170. That's 180. $190. Should get a little Pokeball icon next for the 200s. Nice. Assuming that's a Pokeball. $211. Geometry Dash reference. Okay. Now I think we can set up our inventory. So, WS pound, pound, and pound. Any item. We do not need the full heals, so let's deposit those. Now we need to withdraw stuff. So first off, the lemonades. We need 15 lemonades. Then we need 210 repels. That's more than that much there. Or is it? Wait, hold on. What the hell? Huh? How did this happen? Wait, what? What is this? Why is this count wrong? Did I stop prematurely? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, how did it get split? Oh, was there already a 99 count in there? So it partially went into that and then into another slot? Oh, god damn it. If so, then I understand. That's super annoying, though. That means we're gonna have to do this like, all over again. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna need the full heals back. For the record, right now we have... It appears to be 154. Okay. So... let's go. It's 160. We need to get this to 210. 170. 180. 190. 200. 210. And the nice thing is I don't have to drop this into the PC anymore, because we're gonna get the other shit now. Alright. I do need to deposit the full heals, though, so I'll do that. Alright. So, let's do this all over again. Let's get the lemonades. We need 15. The obvious joke is, oh, I must be playing as the guy from all those math problems. Alright, the repels are already in our inventory. Carbos! Oh, did I screw things up by depositing the Carbos? God, I hope not. I think I might. Oh, I think I might have. Oh, no! Boy, that's even more confusing now, though. Where the hell is my... Oh, God. Because there's only one stack of Carbos, and it says 54. Oh, my God, bruh. Ugh! Hold on. To avoid another catastrophe, here's what we're gonna do. It's driving me insane. Why? Oh, you know what it is? It's fucking wrapping around. That's what it's doing. So I just merged my stacks. Okay. That's what happened. I fucking merged my stacks. So if you deposit a number above 99 into the PC when there's already a number below 99 in there, it'll add stuff to the stack that's below 99 until it reaches 99 and then create a new stack. But if you deposit an amount of stuff into the PC when there's already a stack in there above 99, it's going to keep counting up and potentially overflow and wrap around. I think I get it now. That said, I think my stacks here have merged, and we're going to have to underflow both of them. Yeah, okay. God damn it! Alright, well, let's withdraw our revives. Huh? Wait, what? That's not what's supposed to happen. Oh, I have it in the wrong order. Shit. Wait, if I get my full heals, can I undo this? Yes, I think I can. Okay. Wait, no. I need ice heals. I need ice heals. Wait, what the hell? How is this working without ice heals? What? You're supposed to have burn heals and ice heals here. But it's working with only burn heals? Oh my god, this is all sorts of fucked up. This is extraordinarily scuffed. There it is. Okay, we're back to repels. Okay. Alright, back on track. Geometry Dash reference. Let's get those revives. Okay. W's pound, pound, a pound. The thing. Burn, heal, revive. Now this should decrease the stack. There we go. There we go. Okay. We need 210 of these. $250s, $240s, $230s, $220s, and $210s. Yeah, okay. That is 210 repels. Let's make sure that the count didn't get fucked up this time. Okay, that looks good. Alright, let's do the same thing. We're changing trainer ID, so we need 211 of these. In hindsight, it might have almost been quicker if I did the long-range trainer glitch. 250s. We're in the 240s. I lost count, but that's fine. I'll recognize the symbols. I think this is the 220s. Which would make this the 210s. We stop at 1. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay, we're good. That is 211 Carbos, which means that we should now be able to gather together our goddamn items to do what we need to do. So, first, let's deposit the revives. Let's put these up here. And now we withdraw, starting with the 15 lemonades. Then the 210 repels, which are actually 210 this time. Carbos already in there. We need 88 X accuracies. $115 water stones. And I'm supposed to have a TM01, which is mysteriously absent from my inventory. Let's make sure this is organized correctly in terms of what's here. The lemonade should be next, followed by the repels, then the Carbos, X accuracy water stone. Alright, let's go get ourselves another TM01. Let me check my math. Yeah, okay. Because we're looking to change our trainer ID back to 04050. The high byte being decimal 15. Multiply that by 256. And then add the low byte to it, and you get 4050, which is 04050. In the encoding. So this should work as intended. Now give me a TM01. Alright. So, final review. W is pound, pound, and pound. Any item. 15 lemonades. 210 repels. 211 carboses. 88 X accuracies. 115 water stones. TM01. Let's do this. Alright. Hello, Zocket! We're back, baby! We're so back! Alright. What's nice about that is the fact that Zocket is now following me again is perfect confirmation that we are working, and that the trainer ID is back to exactly what we want it to be, because before I did that, it wasn't working. So I don't need to catch a Pokemon to confirm. So we're going to save the game. The older file will be erased to save. Okay. I didn't get this message before. Sure. Okay. Oh, you know why I didn't get that message before? Because the method in which I saved the game before, for the first time after changing my trainer ID, must have been switching PC boxes around, which bypassed that message. So it probably recognized I had a different trainer ID and then said, oh, different save? But in reality, it's far from unprecedented, to say the very least. Okay, so, we are back to our old selves. I would like to confirm one more thing real quick, which is that the OT and trainer IDs of the Mews that we got from the Mew box are still what they should be. And if that is the case, then we're gonna move on to the grand finale, the secret ending that I've been teasing in the stream title. So, stay tuned, let's see. I think it was... God, which one was it? Was it box 10 that's the Mew box? Yes, okay. Oh, I can check the stats right here. Beautiful, alright, we're good. We are Gucci. I will save the game. Gonna run a quick BRB. And then it's grand finale time. See you in just a moment. Alright, we are back, and I'm running out of time, so hopefully we can do this quickly, although, it's gonna be hard to do that. Alright, so, the grand finale is going to be something very, very, very exciting. Because it was never meant to be seen in the final game. And in order to see it, well, you're gonna have to do a very, very specific setup that builds on one we've been doing for a while. First things first. We are going to need a special stat, a Pokemon with a special stat of 226. So out of curiosity, if I were to take one of those Mews that I have, let's take one of them out. One of these could be the perfect candidate. So again, we want a special stat of 226. Let's get us out some rare candies, shall we? Then I'm gonna go ahead and buy some calciums. And we're gonna see just how easy or hard this will get. This is not the right desk. I need to go to the top floor. I'll just get 10 of them. Alright. Why does it only say I have one? Ah, because it's bugged on this color palette. Okay. that would explain it. Oh, actually, hold on. No. This is a bad idea. Mew's special is way lower than I thought it would be, so... I'm going to... use a different Pokemon. Because it's at level 50, and... yeah, it's not a good candidate. Ah, it's just a little too high. Okay. We can't use Reclusa then. What other good candidates would there be? I suppose we could get out our Alakazam. I would assume Alakazam has a very high base special stat. Yeah, with that. Base special 60 at level 20. Let's give it some rare candies. And this will be substantially less tedious, because... remind me again what Kinesis does. Just lowers the target's accuracy. Okay. Because we don't have to watch it evolve every single time. Or attempt to evolve, rather. Alright, so we're going to target 226 for the special stat. At special stat of around 175, I'm probably going to stop and save the game, and then we'll see what calcium can do for us. I am probably going to need to get more rare candies. I'll just do that with the underflow method. Well, I'm gonna need to get more rare candies for something else. A different part of this setup. For Alakazam, we're not gonna need to get more rare candies. Definitely not. We have more than enough. 2 more. Just 1 more. Alright. Let's save. And see what we can do here. Let's keep going without rare candies and see what happens. As you can see, we're going to easily get to 226. Well, we're going to get to around 226. There's no guarantee we'll hit it exactly. +2, let's see. Show me a +2. Fucker! Okay. That's a reset. Let's see. What's it at? 202. Alright, with all 10 used, let's see if it hits 226. Not look good at all. I need a +2 here, and that seems pretty unlikely. Fuck! Why did that one thing give it +4? It's so stupid. Sure. Easy way to guarantee that we feed Alakazam 9 of these. And not 10. Don't mash too hard, you'll end up committing ace. +3, please. Yes! Let's go! I think 9 calciums has been, or 9 stat boosting items has been the key for multiple Pokemon now. Like, I think that's also what I used to get Seal to work. Alright, special 226. Beautiful. I actually need to grab something real quick, so I will be right back. I hate to run another BRB. This one will be very brief, hopefully. Okay. Got what I needed. Alright, let's keep going to the next step. So, Alakazam has what we need, but we're not done. Because we need a Pokemon that can hold its own. And, actually, I have an idea. If I get rid of any attacking moves on this Alakazam, I think we're golden, baby. You'll see exactly why that's important in just a moment. Okay. Let me get its learn set from Gen 1 up. See if we can get it one more status move that does nothing. Oh, Reflect. Well, wait. Reflect is a TM as well. Is it in this gen? Oh, God. Let's see. Ideally, something that I can purchase at, like, the department store. Let me cross-reference this with what's available there. Oh, Double Team. Yeah, we can get Double Team. Double Team should work just fine. Yeah, okay, perfect. It'll be kind of annoying. But it will... Oh, wait. We can also buy Reflect. That's perfect. Yeah, let's get Reflect. Which is TM33. Oops. For once, we're using a TM for the purpose of actually teaching a Pokemon a move. And we are going to get rid of Confusion. And then it will be left with... Oh, I need to overwrite Teleport as well, actually, so that it doesn't teleport away from the fucking fight. That's fine. Because I can also give it Double Team. Thank God both are for sale. So, the combination of Double Team and Kinesis is going to make things extremely annoying. But it's my best way of working things, so let's see here. What else could we maybe teach it in place of something else that would be worth? Because I also see Disable potentially being a problem. We could bank on it not being a problem, though. we could absolutely do that. Which I think is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so. Next step. Get a Pokemon with Growl. Shit, okay. We'll deposit GF. Let's see, who might have Growl here? I would assume one of the typical Kanto starters would have Growl. Assuming I didn't overwrite it. Yeah, okay, Firo works. And I think that's it? Yeah, okay. So now let me take another look at my party. And I think we are good to go. It's time. We are going to do something that I think, as long as it works, will be very, very exciting. And I think you'll enjoy. And the fact that I'm flying all the way over to Cerulean City should tell you exactly what the base for this trick is going to be. Let me save here. And actually, before we go any farther, I'm gonna buy some full restores and revives. They're not for sale in Cerulean. That's fine. I think we can get them in Cinnabar. Yes, we're doing the long-range trainer glitch one final time. And the payoff for this is gonna be huge. As you might expect from the fact that we're not using Snoutlet and instead a Pokemon with a special stat of 226 should tell you, this ain't missing now. But you might be wondering what the other steps are for. All will be explained in due time. Okay. To the Pokemon Mansion. The encounter rate here is exceptionally high right now. Over the last. I could use this encounter rate when I'm in the basement actually trying to find Pokemon. But I'm sure when I get down there, it's going to take so long for me to get a single encounter that the music is going to loop. Which, might I add, is a rather impressive feat for the Pokemon Mansion theme. Again, I would love to have this encounter rate when I'm actually looking for Pokemon, instead of being bombarded with them when I'm just trying to get to the location where I want to find Pokemon. Okay, now give me plenty of encounters, please. It's time to get that grand finale. Let's get that grand finale. Show me a Ditto. Here we go once again with the encounter rate immediately plummets now that I actually want to find Pokemon. I promise this will be worth it. I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't. Just need to find a Ditto. And we are off to the races. Not gonna lie. Gotten extremely... I don't think there is a single other area in Pokemon I've gotten more sick of than the Pokemon Mansion. But if we play our cards right, this is the last time we ever have to visit it in this game. Just need to find a Ditto. We'll get one eventually. I got a quick Ditto last time, and now the game's never gonna give one to me again. Might be easy to be fooled into believing that there is no Ditto down here, despite the fact that it is allegedly a 10% encounter. And the hype for the grand finale is slowly fading as I'm stuck in this jail trying to find a fucking Ditto. And the game is refusing to give me one. I will not be defeated, though. I have tolerated this game's shit for so fucking long. I have tolerated this game's shit for 17 streams. And I'm done with it. I will take this game down once and for all. I've torn down all the boundaries. Bent the game to my will, such that I can complete the entire Pokédex without the need of red or blue. While simultaneously engaging with this game's punishingly unfun catching mechanics. In this game's literal manifestation of hell known as the Safari Zone. And endured multiple several-hour-long grinding sessions so that I can keep up with this game's nonsensical level curve. I've fought through terrible menu design, complete lack of quality of life features, and suffer through the very definition of outdated. I hate this game. But I'm here completing it and taking it down because love it or hate it, it's a very, very important piece of this franchise's history. And I wanted to fairly judge it by playing it myself, from start to finish. And ever since I started, I've wanted for it to be finished. Well, it will be. The moment we find one more damn Ditto, the stage will be set for us to close the book on Backlog Game 6. No longer will I see this fucking checkerboard tile pattern in the Pokémon Mansion in my dreams. Whenever I close my eyes, seeing the pattern. Getting sensory deprivation as I walk over and over again in diagonal stretches and circles because cardinal direction movements can sometimes also trigger wild battles, which is why I'm trying to zigzag as much as possible. But it always seems way too inconsistent. Because this game makes no fucking sense. With the complete lack of polish, lack of balance, and frankly, lack of enjoyability that these games have. Or rather, don't have. Perhaps, depending on the way that you frame it. It's remarkable to me that these ever spawned a franchise. Couldn't imagine putting myself in the shoes of somebody in the late 90s, having nothing better to do, nothing better to play than this. The game significantly grew and evolved, thematically relevant. Ever since this, adding quality of life improvements, making the game significantly more interesting and fun. By Gen 7, they were pumping out some of my favorite games ever made. But holy hell, this franchise had some of the roughest beginnings of all time. I did often wonder if the descriptions and stories I had heard of Gen 1 were overblown. They're not. If anything, they're understated. The fact that Gen 1ers ever even existed probably just means most of them never played these games. Or at the very least, they hadn't touched them since they were single-digit ages. I'm recalling now that technically, the first ever Pokemon game I owned was Pokemon Blue. A cartridge I still have. But I barely ever really touched it. I got far enough to grab my starter and get to the first route. By that point, I had lost interest. And for many years, that was pretty much it for my Pokemon gaming experience. That's how it was. That's how it was until many years later, a friend of mine gave me a game that himself was given to him. It was a game that he no longer had interest in playing, but thought I might have interest in playing. And that was Pokemon Emerald. A much, much better and more enjoyable video game. And that's what got me into the series. I can't really say that this game left a bad first impression on me, because it didn't really leave an impression. As a young kid, I didn't play it long enough for me to really have any lasting memories of it, other than the graphics and sound being weird and a little off-putting. Which is putting it lightly. I do not like the music in these games. I've talked about it before. Especially the battle music. I really don't like it. To put it bluntly, there's very little I enjoy about these games. Especially when compared to damn near anything else in the series. And to all the fanboys of Scarlet and Violet, who I'm sure at this point are very sick and tired of me dunking on them at every opportunity, maybe they'll be happy to hear that after having completed this game, I think Scarlet and Violet are only the second worst games in the series. They've been promoted. How honorable. This has given me plenty of time to give my final thoughts about the game. Simply put, I don't like it. At all. Is it the worst game I've ever played? Absolutely not. I just think that this game is an absolute slog. And given that not one, but 2 sets of remakes of these games exist that are infinitely better, there is absolutely no reason to go back to these games. But if you do, regardless, for the love of God, please play it on an emulator with fast forward for your own sake. But do so with the knowledge that you aren't actually playing the game as it was when it was initially released. This Ditto hunt took, what, about 20 minutes? I can only imagine how much less time it would have taken had things gone the other way. Okay, so we want to switch over to Alakazam so that this transforms into a Pokemon with our special stat of 226. Right? 226? Yeah, okay. Notably does not have any attacking moves. Now, we're going to switch over to our Fearow. And this is where the key comes in. That's fine. Our plan is to Growl and get this to -6 attack. And courtesy of Double Team, that might be easier said than done. Yeah, okay. We're getting some move animations I haven't seen before. Gained armor. Okay, Growl failed twice in a row. Well, Growl failed 3 times in a row from 1 double team. 4 times in a row from 1 double team. There we go. Took 5 attempts at a Growl to land once after a single double team. There we go. That's -2. -3. Okay, -4. That's fine. That's -5. Come on. Oh boy. It's gonna be very hard to hit this last Growl. Okay, we got it. I want to see if it'll actually give me a message saying attack won't go lower. Well, it says nothing happened. Okay. I assume that means it's at -6 attack, which is what we want. And now we should just be able to end the fight. Okay. Can't escape. Okay, that's fine. I can switch to another Pokemon. And then run from there. Alright. Let's use Dig to get out of here. And let's prepare the grand finale. Let's assemble the team. Not just any team, the main story team. Our Elite Four squad. Got Snapter, Zocket, and Arc. Let's get the others, wherever they may be. Let's get Bernadette. Let's get Snoutlet. And I believe the last one is Doombloom. There he is. Alright. And we've got the team together. Okay. Let's get it going. Back over to the route for the final time. What could possibly be waiting for us? You're about to see. Assuming I did everything right. It's the trainer battle theme. And it's none other than Professor Oak. This is an unused trainer in Pokemon Yellow. You cannot fight him normally. But, through the use of the long-range trainer glitch, with a special stat of 226, and getting the Ditto to -4, 5, or 6 attack, you get access to one of Professor Oak's 3 different rosters. And I believe the only difference between the 3 is what starter he has. And I decided to fight the version of him that has Blastoise. As it turns out, his levels are higher than even the champion fight, even though he only has 5 Pokemon. Presumably, this was meant to be a post-game fight after maybe you completed the Pokédex, which I have. So, it's time for the showdown. Professor Oak opens with Tauros, level 66, with Takedown, Leer, Rage, and Tail Whip. Let's use that double-edge TM, shall we? Got it down to about half. Hits me with a takedown. He's gonna take recoil too. Is that a crit? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's been an honor, Snapter. Alright, if he goes in party order, his next Pokemon is gonna be one that's bad against Bernadette. Let's see. Yep. In comes Exeggutor. Level 67, 6-7. With Stomp, Barrage, and Hypnosis. Let's use Fire Blast. And take him out! Oh wow, that did way less than I thought. I guess that's the high special stat of Psychic types coming into play again. We land 2 in a row because Bernadette's the GOAT? In comes Arcanine. We're gonna bring in Arc for this one. And hit him with a good old Surf. His Arcanine, level 68, has Takedown, Ember, Roar, and Leer. Amazing moveset for a level 68 Pokemon. Wow, that also didn't kill. Roar unaffected? I guess that's the classic AI opponent uses status move, has a 1 in 4 chance to fail. I assume that's why that happened. Down goes Arcanine. And we get a level up for our troubles, too. Blastoise is coming in. I think we can get Doombloom to take care of this one. That's a pretty cool sprite for Blastoise. His ears look a little weird, though. Looks like he almost doesn't even have any. We're gonna hit him with one of our classic guaranteed crit Razor Leaves, as long as we don't flinch. Of course we don't flinch. Why would Doombloom ever flinch? In the face of what? Danger? What danger? Doombloom is the danger. Almost one-shotting with that Razor Leaf. And winning the speed tie on the second turn. And that only leaves one Pokemon. And how fitting of a Pokemon it is. Gyarados, who of course gets hard countered by the one and only Zocket. We started with Zocket, the beginning of our journey, and we're ending with him. Take us into the future, Zocket. Not quite a one-shot. It's fine. Wonderful. He doesn't even have any healing items, which is interesting. And that'll do it. Oh! What the fuck was that? I guess they never coded, what he says at the end there. He said, like, 56 error or something, and then the Wild Battle theme started playing. What the hell was that? I'll tell you what that was. That was a victory. I don't know if we even actually got money for that. I assume we actually did. But yes. That is your grand finale Professor Oak fight. Battleable courtesy of our favorite trick, the long-range trainer glitch. And just like that, I've essentially done everything that I wanted to in this game. Well, except for one thing. I hope you didn't think I'd forget. There's a possibility I already remembered. But just in case I didn't... we're gonna head over to Route 11 real quick. Listen to the best song in the game one more time. God. Where's the eastern exit to the city? There we go, okay. Did I already pick up the item finder? If not, let's do so. You bet I've caught 30. I've caught 151, baby! Congratulations! You bet it can't pinpoint it. The item finder sucks. But it's a key item, so I wanted to get it anyway. That is all she wrote. We have officially completed everything that I want to complete in this game. I completed Pokédex, all the key items, the secret boss, and we did it all my way. And with a confirmed, verifiably transferable set of Mews as icing on the cake. That is it for Backlog game number 6. Not the most enjoyable experience, but a satisfying one to have in the past. Alright, so, with that done, we have one more thing left to do. Let's check the Smacro. And we'll also do the safety save, because why not? After which, I will close this goddamn software. Never ended up having to use any of those checkpoint backups, and that's probably for the best. Now then, let me see here. Let's drop that audio. And, brace yourselves for some Smash audio. There we go. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let's check out that Smacro, and the fact that I am unmuting Elgato should tell you something about what we're gonna be doing next. Because we're gonna be doing one more thing before we close out the stream. After we check the Smacro, of course. We're looking at 18,850 battles. Sheesh! Close to that 20k, where I'm actually gonna have to update the code on the Smacro again for the first time in a very, very long time. Alright. Well then, I think it's time to reveal Backlog game number 7. Oh yes, sir. It is not a Switch game, but it is a console game. So, let's plug in the other HDMI input. This is the output of my VCR. Let's hop along over here and reveal what Backlog game number 7 is. It's already in the system. Let's turn on the NES. Backlog game number 7 is going to be The Legend of Zelda on NES. Starting tonight, and possibly also ending tonight, because this game isn't very long. This will be the next game on the backlog. We're going to be 100%ing it just like any other. We're going to be experiencing damn near all the Zelda games on the backlog, so why not start with the very first one? So, I will see you all tonight for the first and possibly only stream of Backlog game number 7. I hope to see you there. Because with that, that's all I have for you tonight. Pokémon Yellow has officially been completed from cover to cover, and we'll be starting a new journey. I hope you'll join me. And with that, I bid you all a good morning. Keep looking forward, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.